Hi, Wad. Welcome. How's it, bro? Bro, congrats on Zigzagoon. I saw that. Easy. All right. Bella Skywolf. Welcome. How's it? Bella Sala. Let's see. I had a shiny feeling today. I'm not gonna lie. I already did many encounters this morning. It would be fantastic to close the phase today, actually. And I wouldn't dislike a Macargo, not gonna lie, considering the second one that I found didn't have Flame Body, so I still have only one with Flame Body. I mean, if I was ever double hunting for an egg, I think I would probably clone the ones I already have, I guess. But, I mean, in any case, wouldn't be the worst one to have another one, you know? Bella Bijo. Welcome. Bella Verzi. No, not yet. I'm looking for... I don't know. Hopefully someone can tell me what happened. I'd like to mention it in the video. So I didn't do many researches about it yet. So just tried and Google something, didn't find anything quickly. So I asked it on the group, but I will see later. Hopefully they will join soon. You're eating my enemy? Oh, alright. Enjoy. It is too lovely to see all those shiny gifts just like bouncing the bottom of the face cam. Feels good. There isn't even, I mean, there wouldn't even be space for a 7th one, but it won't be needed. We're calling the last phase. Yeah. The shiny camera up was such a surprise. Can't wait to upload the video. Not gonna lie. I mean, pretty understandable. I also am, by the way. I'm very satisfied actually. 2 weeks, 6 shinies. I mean 7 within hopefully the next days. Also, can't wait to be back on my One Piece journey. So even if I think that after this phase I might do some encounters for Tentacool before getting back to One Piece. %. Again, you could do, if you would like to count the encounters singularly from the consoles, you could even consider any console as doing like its own round. Like, to me it works as a thing. Just to try and like dodge your irrational feelings, you know? Yeah, banned would be the only scenario actually, because limited to 1 with only a single device, you can still find 10 shinies. So it is banned or free, you know? 2, 3. For real. I didn't know you were into Yu-Gi-Oh, by the way. Pro full power tier. I stopped playing in that meta game, by the way. Was choice. But I mean, I played the deck for like a month. No events. I was just testing the deck. It was insane. Breath of the Toothless one. Problem is that Salah got both tooth and bread. Alright. So we're the complete opposite actually. I dropped the game and I don't know anything beside like the ban lists. Only because I want to see if Maxi gets unbanned, so that I can like become rich, and that's it. Even after the pendulums was pretty fine, not gonna lie. GL. That is I brought you to start the hounds, by the way. I wasn't expecting that hound from you. I don't know. Not because of anything, but I don't know. I don't know why. That hound is definitely not popular. Doing absolutely nothing useful. For real. Bella Fra. Welcome. I wanted to like I forgot to insert the green this afternoon. I was hunting this morning. Then I turned off the consoles and I forgot to do it again. And I don't understand why it's not reading the game. So give me a sec. All right. I mean, definitely enough to go for it. Also, if you need some geodudes, you will definitely find a couple, at least. The Jill you lost was the one in the GBA Lounge, right? That was unfortunate. How many phases did you do in the end? 4. And it was Onyx, Geodude, 2 Bronzers. That's unfortunate. 3 phases. So 1 Bronzer only. Or no Bronzers. You got Zubat and no Bronzer. There gotta be someone that didn't find Bronzers from the... Alright, not even Zubat. You were cutting down Zubat with the repel trick. Were you by chance? Much confusion in my head right now. Gible 3rd phase is lit. Okay. Yeah, if you daily save, the diary doesn't appear. So like when you join the save file, there is a diary, you press B, you save every day, and for those 24 hours or like 48 hours, I don't remember, it should be 24 hours, it doesn't appear. Alright, that's unfortunate. Hopefully you will see you will be something from me. You will see something from me, sorry. Enjoy. Have a great one, bro. And GG's on the mountain, by the way, overall. Crazy. Yesterday I was feeling another wheezing. I don't know if now, because yesterday I was really paying attention to many wheezings that were coming across the screen. Now I feel again a Graveler. I mean, not again, like I was also feeling a Graveler a couple phases ago, but I still didn't find any this year. That's why again. Thank God. I already have 2. I am not experienced about those features, but 45 itself as a price doesn't seem a lot for a shell and IPS screens. But I'm not the right person to ask to. Anyway, those shells are so good looking. I have no clue. By the way, Bijo, did you by chance read what I asked on the Italian server for the stereo animation? Yuri, thank you so much. Welcome. See you Twitch rounding. I guess I would have to do some researches myself. Every time somehow I end up like figuring out new things, finding out stuff somehow. This is super strange. But hopefully I come up with a reason about it, with an explanation so that I can insert it in the video. I mean, that one wasn't the goal, but if I don't find out anything by the time I upload it, I will for sure mention. I mean, I will for sure insert the question about it if someone has to. I mean, is able to answer to it. Not as a bait. I would be genuinely interested in it. I'm 100% sure that if I point out about it and I make people notice about it in the video, someone will 100% be able to tell me what happened. I mean, what is happening. The only thing I'm 100% sure that can't be an explanation for it is that it is a glitch, because it can't be, because every single story would be glitched at that point because they are cloned. So that one doesn't work. It's pretty weird. Right now, in the end, we have still that same percentage of finding something very rare as the closing phase. In the end, having the 8% of chances this phase to really close even this year on a target would, is insane, because 8% is not this low as a percentage for such a crazy thing to happen again. So it could definitely happen. Beside these, there are also Jude and Slugma that would be fantastic finds, and also Camrapt. Even if I already found it, would still be super striking. Onyx, it's rare of course, but it's not like peculiar from this place, so I won't even include it, but I need it from this place, so it would be a fantastic find too. Machoke, still never sparkled. There are many finds. That would be great as an ending one. Or even now they're wheezing. It is fantastic. Looks too good. The 7th wheezing would be... Bro, give me a break. Machoke would really be a perfect closure. Let's go. Proud of that. $45 of hunting in these 2 weeks. It's pretty good. We put in the effort. Bella Paolo. Thank you so much. We'll do our best. I'm feeling sparkles today. I also have I think the entire afternoon in front of me. Would be fantastic to have a shiny today. I still haven't found, the past year I went extra time for like more than a week, or like 2 weeks. So I still don't have a shiny found the 14th of February, it is the last day, so would be great. Good luck to you too if you're hunting. By the way, now that I think about it, as I said like some minutes ago, the Macargo that I found some days ago didn't have Flame Body. It has the other ability. But now that I think about it, there are two abilities that work just as Flame Body. Flame Body and another one. It might actually be that both of the Macargo's nature work the same way for the eggs. Now that I think about it, so it doesn't even matter if it didn't have Flame Body. I don't want to be wrong, but it should be Magma Shield. Might be. Hopefully this one is the way it is said. Give me a sec. Magma Armor. Let me see. Oh yeah, it works the same way. Alright. It was this one. Then I'm fine. The wheezing I found 2 days ago was the shiny number 9 of this year for me so far. I think within like a couple of months, I would have found as many shinies as I found the entire past year. My goodness. High Ultra. Yep. That's what I'm willing to do. There will be just a potentially very long video actually of the entire event. But I'm still yet to write it down actually, so it will take a while. But the only thing I did so far for it, besides collecting the shinies, is the thumbnail. That I love how it came out actually. So it'll be cool. Can't wait to see the video on the channel. I have no more free space to keep recording. I gotta drop down some past recordings. All right. Bella godo. No. Is that one a sort of Professor Oak challenge? No, you didn't miss many because 3 of them were found off stream. Anyway, we went absolutely crazy actually. The ones that I found on stream were Golbat Wheezing, no, double Wheezing, sorry. Golbat and 2 Wheezings. The other ones were found off. Okay. So yeah, it kind of is like a Professor Rock challenge. Let me see, Nargon Soul Silver. Let me think about the route. Because like in those games, it really varies also depending on the daytime, the nighttime. There are really many Pokemons in the route. Like, yeah. Also, I don't remember how much rare it is, but there was Dunsparce in the cave at the very beginning. I don't remember if it was like 1% or 10%. Anyway, that one is an interesting challenge. Crazy. But tell me, any shiny of any route, but if you already got it in, like, let's assume there is Rarita in a route and there is also later on in the game you already found it, so it doesn't have to go after Rarita again. Like, it is not clearing any route every time, right? I hope. Anyway, GG's. Still, even if he's not doing what I mentioned, and I hope he's not, still is insane as a challenge. Really like Trinity Time tonight. Second for Ghastly. I mean, being able to change the clock and manipulate it is fantastic as a thing. Basically, for the past 2 years, I only had time to hound during the evening, so there were rounds that would have been like not accessible at all to me if I couldn't change the clock. That's for sure a fantastic feature, but at the same time, I really respect people that don't want to change it and just like, I mean, you're hunting your new day, even if your target is like lower than that, you still go for it in that time of the day. It makes it feel real, kind of, you know? So I really respect it. Not gonna lie. Ghastly were a fantastic shiny. I will have some from the wild live one day. I only found one full odds. randomly. Such a great one to see coming across the screen. Yeah, but you are able to use Rock Smash after the gym. So like if the challenge is like the way he described it, he should go for the 1%. If he went for the 5% rarita, you know. I suppose, at least. I don't know how it works. But that is crazy, actually. Let me see, is there any other early... Oh, there is also the 1% Yanma after the third gym. It would be a long journey, I guess. Also, doing it in Argyle and Soul Silver, that's plenty of routes, considering there is also Kanto. Like, it's madness. You went for them as 1%? Bro, GG's. I mean, 1% shinies are like... Don't want to say a once in a lifetime, but it's not. They are not easy targets. To me, they are the hardest targets. Compared to overall all the ounce, of course, not only talking about like low percentages, because of course 1% is more tough than a 5%. But to me, there is always like this sort of comparison of what is harder than a roamer to hound. And to me, the only thing that comes close to it is a 1% hound. But at the same time, I wouldn't be able to tell you if it actually really is more difficult than hunting for a roamer. Because the point is that to hunt for a roamer, and I'm not talking about Raikou and Entei, but like a roamer in Sinnoh that are... I mean, like roamers that you can't multiple hunt for. In my honest opinion, those ones are the hardest ones, of course. I mean, I suppose you gotta pay attention. You can only hunt for them from a single device. So even if you have a controller mode, for example, you wouldn't be able to play around it. On the other hand, if you have a controller mode and you're hunting from like 15 devices for a 1%, it is easier than going for a roamer, in my honest opinion. I've always struggled about these comparisons. They're just like super difficult ways of hunting, and there is always this controller mode that like slides in the end. If the controller mode didn't exist, a 1% hunt would be 100% more tough than a roamer, in my honest opinion. Hating it. That's unfortunate. I mean, that's how it goes. At least in Platinum, it looks pretty good. Anyway, if you went for the 1% Yanma, Snubble, fantastic. And Dunsparce, GG's. I mean, I'm still yet to set myself a 1% target. Hopefully you will have some luck. How many encounters in? Yeah, exactly. That's what Ria was talking about. Alright. How did you set up the hound? Oh, there are many. I saw many of those 2% from the Eterna shining. Those ones are super great too. Not gonna lie. Or to me, what is even cooler than finding them is setting them as the target. Because, I mean, anyone could hunt in a place and just like set something as a target and then end up finding the rarest thing. But the point is that if you join the place looking for that thing and you get away with it, that's different. It's not the same. Even if, like, to me, for example, I don't know if it makes sense to you, but it's 1,000 times more valuable finding, like, let's say in this scenario, a 2% shiny after not even many encounters. So let's say overall, let's say 50,000, all right? But you set it as the target rather than finding it after, let's say 250,000, but it just happened by mistake. That is, I mean, it's complicated for it to happen by mistake. I mean, like, that you just phase on it after 250,000, but just like, it's just an example. Like, it is setting as the target, the Pokemon, the point, in my honest opinion, and finding it. It's just different as a thing. Because in the end, like, I don't know, if I was setting as the target right now Weezing, and I was finding Weezing, and I was finding something else, I mean, let's say I was finding the 1% Slugma right now, I don't know, to me it wouldn't be, to my eyes it wouldn't be that rare, actually. I don't know how to explain it. Because in the end I would have left the area without Slugma, so if it happened or it didn't happen, it would have been the same. If you got what I mean. But if you join the area without, like, knowing that you don't want to leave the area until you find it, and you get it, it's crazy. Can't wait to feel that way again. And I mean, Magby will be it actually. Not this rare, but still. Also, next year in the double encounters, I would be able to fail it potentially with Earthquake or those things. So it will even be more entertaining as a thing. It's said that there is no 1% or 2% Pokemon that belongs to the Sinnoh in the wild. That is like, I mean, how do I say that? Exclusively foundable that way. It is pretty sad because I would have loved to have such a find belonging to the decks. Of course, I can go for a 1%, but considering that that type of hunt requires a lot of time and I want to go on with the living decks, it is not super recommended for me. But still, there are many interesting hunts, such as this one, or Mantike, or Combi. Alright. Munchlax is a normal hunt. It's not a difficult hunt. You just find the tree, it's not the worst. You take those like 5 minutes per day, or I mean, if you're checking all the trees, it takes longer, but there are ways to figure out which 4 trees are potentially holding Munchlax, and you go directly for those ones. If you don't want to do that, it is just like that you gotta go through all the trees, but again, it's not the worst in my honest opinion. It's a 1% only when you gotta look for the tree. Like once you found it on the tree, you just reset and you freeze it, and then it's just a soft reset hunt. And it is not even just a soft reset hunt; it's the easiest soft reset hunt in the world because there is no dialogue when you talk to the tree. So you just like interact with the tree, and there is the encounter right away. So it's even way faster than hunting for, let's say, the Algenpalkia or Arceus in Diamond and Pearl, in which you gotta also do a little bit of a cutscene in which you walk towards them, they talk, and you start the encounter. It's a very comfortable soft reset hunt. This one right now is one of the few tables that were hosting 1% that I ever joined. I don't think I ever even... I mean, my path ever even crossed to one of those Pokemons, even randomly. I counted in the Eterna, they were 2%. I remember. No, probably these one are the only two. I mean, if there are two 1% and you are not looking for them, in my philosophy, they count as 2%. Anyway, so yeah. Anyway, Slugma right now would be a cool one, 100%. Oh, by the way, a perfect example of what I was saying before is that, like, if right now I was finding a random, if I was finding a shiny Slugma, 1% in this spot, it would, to my eyes and to my, even to the way I would react to it, I think that can't be prepared as a thing, but the way I would see that Slugma would never be even close to the way I see the Koffing that I found the past year, and Slugma from this place with a 1%, as a 1% would be probably twice as rare as the Koffing, more than twice, I think, that I found the past year. But if you're like, if that one is not the target, it can be as much rare as you want, but it's not the same, in my honest opinion. Would you prefer getting a 1% shiny Slugma here, even though your rates are higher elsewhere, or a 5% mod you can basically only find in this zone? I mean, talking about specifically this zone, at some point, I wanna clear the entire place. I will be keeping track of, like, as a sort of bingo card, even if it's not I mean, yeah, kind of a bingo card, completing the entire area. So I would definitely say a 1% only belongs to this, a 5% only belongs to this place. I don't know. Like, if your question was like getting a 1% Slugma here, or I mean, if I could get Slugma, let's say, as a 15% still in this place, but in another room of this place, I'll tell you a 5% mon that you can only find in this zone. I really wouldn't care at all about finding Slugma or Geodude here. They would just be normal shinies to me. I would be a bit more excited, I guess, because they are, I mean, on paper they are rarer, but, and I mean, Slugma and Geodude normally are still very rare in this place, and I need them. So I would still be very happy, but they will be phases for Magby. Nothing else. Alright, then by dropping this place, still I would tell you a 5% mon that you can only find in one specific area. That one is way more valuable to me. In fact, I was pretty sad that they ruined Yanma and I think also Snubbull with these worms. If they only existed as 1% in the wild, I would have even set them as the target one day, potentially. They are not part of the Live Index in Sinnoh, so I don't even know. But they could have definitely been targets to me. The fact that they are also foundable that way, in my mind, I just think then I will go for another 1% that is only foundable as a 1%. Because in the end, I'm looking for the 1%, not even the shiny. Like, I don't even care about Yanma's shiny itself. I care about, like, the entire thing around it. Yeah. I do. Not that I go as in depth, I would say, because the time that I dedicate to the channel is a lot. But I do. I like the gym, studying stuff related to the gym, so like nutrition and that stuff. A couple of years ago, I locked in like an entire summer after having taken all the exams I had to. I was like free from uni. I spent time studying in order to improve and gain body weight. So that one for sure. I'm a lot into watching shows, TV series, animes. And also in-depth analysis about them. And I like economics. I study it. And other stuff. But these ones are the main things that I like. Everything else is just like circumstance that sometimes I go into. I used to like drawing. To draw. I also used to do it, but I don't like it really anymore. I do it only if I'm really, really bored. Also, I like making videos, but it is still related to the channel. So, yeah. We could say that, I guess. A shiny that I haven't found yet, I really want to find at some point. There are 1,000, unironically, but only because they are part of the path that I gotta go through, that I have in mind. But I will answer to your question in a way, like, with a Pokemon that like still isn't in my mind, but that I would still want to go for at some point, but that I still don't have a path for. And I gotta think about it. Actually. Shit, I haven't found yet. I really want to find at some point. I might tell you, as right now, shiny Gyarados in ON. I think that the Pokemon, the shiny, the sprite is fantastic, but that journey still won't cross my path for a long time. So I really don't know, but that one is the first I can think to. That is something that I want, but I don't know when, really. But that one is a tough hunt. It is the only way, there is only a single way to find it, and you gotta go for it with your rod, and it is at 20%, or at best it can get to a 10 or a 20%, I don't remember. It can get to like some percentages more if you go for pressure in the first spot. But then you would be catching less encounters with your rod. And also it is in ON, not even in Fire and Leaf Green, so you gotta wait for the exclamation mark. It's not an impossible hunt, of course, it is a pretty normal hunt, but still. Understandable, I think, but I think it depends. It depends, like, it goes from stream to stream, I guess, rather than from streamer to streamer. Like, I think that everyone would answer to anything if they had the time to, it depends on what they are doing on the stream. Like right now, I'm not really doing anything that requires my eyes, so I can do it like quickly. But I would definitely understand if someone that is like, I don't know, playing Call of Duty, for example, couldn't read. But those are just like different types of streams. They don't read at all. It is not that they read. They read every once in a while. They don't read. But on the other hand, those people even receive like, not only they are playing, but they even receive like thousands of messages like within minutes. So doesn't have to be easy, I guess. I don't know. I mean, like if right now I was receiving like, let's say 15 messages in a minute of questions, I don't know like how I would manage to do it. Like I would do my best to like follow, to answer to anyone in order, I guess. But if there are like, let's say like every 10 questions there are 3 that require me to talk for like 3 or 4 minutes, then there would be 1,000 others that I couldn't be able to answer to. So it's pretty tough, not gonna lie. All right. I didn't get you at first. Honestly, I thought about. I mean, I really considered reading the question before answering. The point is that like it is boring. I don't even like to read out loud. Not gonna lie. I did it previously, like I did it every once in a while randomly, but it's not something I stick to. But it is something I should do when someone asks me something in Italian. But I don't even figure out that it is Italian or not. I'm not gonna lie. I just read it and answer without paying attention. Especially because many times people that are Italian text like, write stuff sometimes in Italian, sometimes in English. So if there was like, for example, a name that I could associate to a language, like I know that they would only be asking stuff in English. But sometimes like Italian people write in English, as you probably did. I don't even know if you did previously. No, only in Italian. Anyway, and so I don't know if you're getting what I mean, but what I mean is that like I should actually translate the Italian questions, but I just like can't. I forget. Also, to me, I mean, I think I definitely, it is definitely like, it makes sense not to read out loud the question, because the question that gets asked me appears on the layout. All right, so at least like if I'm clipping something for a video or whatever, what I'm saying is associated to what is like written on the layout in the end. But there are people that don't even mention the chat in the videos, and they just like talk. I mean, answer to questions or reply, and that's what it feels. It always felt super random to me, because like you could see like that part in a video and people just talking about something, and you don't even know what they are referring to. Just like, but I don't know. It is not even the worst in the end. It is part of a stream, so anyway, it's fine. But I do it this way because I like it more. Let's go, bro. Enjoy. Have a good one. And thank you so much for coming by. We are close to 3Ks, by the way, for this phase. Of course, I'll definitely not be complaining about a long phase. It wouldn't be the best thing, of course, since from tomorrow there will be the extra time. But with the luck that I caught in the past days, I really gotta shout out. But I still don't feel like this one is gonna be a long one. I don't think I'm getting to the odds, not gonna lie. And I mean, shiny hunter feelings mean a lot. By the way, this morning I finished Monster, the anime. I was missing 2 episodes and I left them like to this morning watching session. I don't know if any of you saw that or even read it, I don't know. But it is fantastic as a show. I really recommend it. Hi Jonathan, bro, there is so much that you gotta catch up with, not gonna lie. Beside this shiny I found in the exact stream in which you donated me that amount of money and I nicknamed it after you. I don't know if you saw that. There is the clip on Twitch, actually, if you want to check it out. If not, I will be uploading the video anyways on YouTube, so. But I clipped it on Twitch, because I can. But like so many things happen, not gonna lie. I nicknamed another Weezing found right after that one, after Tiago. It was perfect actually, finding the same shiny back to back that way. For the 2 of you. And then everything exploded, actually. I got a shiny Camerupt after 128 encounters. The day after, I got a shiny Macargo after like 700. And then 2 days ago, I got another Weezing after, I don't know, like 1,000. And now we are into phase 7 with the single encounters. This is insane, actually. And by the way, I have found 6 shiny Weezings so far overall in the mountain, and I didn't even do these many phases overall since 2023. I think I did like 13, 12, I don't know. Half of them were Weezings. It's insane. And that's it, basically, nothing else. Today is the last day of the event, then there will be the extra time. Hopefully something shines today. So from tomorrow I can get back to my main hounds. That's it. Overall about the event, we found 43 shinies, I think. Overall. That is more than the past year. So it's lit. I mean, 2 weeks are not few. But bro, Salah got 8 freaking shinies. It's crazy actually. And the past year, same thing for him, unironically. Like, that's just, bro, full odds plus the mountain erupting. It's just insane. That's how it goes. It is insane. 2 years out of 2 years, there were crazy things that happened. I'm actually pretty curious to see what happens the next year, not gonna lie. Next year, I feel like I'm finding Magby. 100%. 100%. From the double encounters, I will also be hunting off stream, I mean, many times, so it will be... Like, if this year I caught like 25Ks, next year I think I'm catching even more than double, considering the double encounters and potentially a bit more time. So don't wanna say that I'm getting again like 8 or 9 phases, but it might happen if I catch a bit of luck. So I'm really looking for seeing what happens in next year, not gonna lie. I also prepared the thumbnail for the video already, even if the video, like, I didn't do anything for the video yet, but yesterday I had the inspiration to do the thumbnail, and I loved so much how it came up, so I'm pumped. Can't wait to see the video appearing on the channel, not gonna lie, with the thumbnail. 3 wheezings. Nine shinies into 2026. If this year, like, I really do it right, this year I'm 100% getting more shinies than ever in a year for me. 100%. There is no way I don't. My best in a year was like 31, I think. We are almost like a third of the way through. This year I am confident I can really get to 50 shinies this year. Every single hunt I'm doing is just like spamming random encounters almost. So considering that I got an entire One Piece quest to be done, that is just like random encounters over random encounters with many phases potentially required. I'm expecting to really get like 50 this year. So I don't know, like a 45 minutes compilation would be fantastic. Especially after the past year that I only got that few. But still way more than I would have expected before starting the year. Considering the main hounds, I mean the Sinja Ruins, Masquerain, and Crystallia, I was really expecting to have like a compilation of like 12 shinies, not even. But at the beginning of the year, I wasn't even expecting to, in the end, be starting the community event in the mountain. So for sure, finding 5 shinies in those 2 weeks the past year helped 100%. But even without those 5 shinies, I would have still found many and more than I would have expected. So it's pretty good. But considering that in the end, like, all the hounds that I did the past year were slow, because there was also the fishing encounters for Dratini that at some point I I completely dived into it to find the target. You add it to Cresselia and to that other stuff. Also, I found a couple Pokemons from the game corner the past year, but I didn't insert them in the compilation because I didn't upload the video. I'm looking for waiting the entire game corner to be done to upload it. So this year, if I'm also completing the game corner that I would like to, in the compilation there will also be Icans and Dratini from the game corner that I found the past year. So even 2 additional shinies more. This year gotta be clutch. Hopefully. So far it started pretty good. Might be that the slowest hunt I'm doing this year is really the soft lock tentacle. It's not slow. It's just like a bit slower than a reset hound. I'm also showcasing it in the overworld, so it takes a couple of seconds more. But it's a normal hound. Bro, it would be insane. It would be insane. It would really be like, bro, full odds magic. unironically, and there is the chance. I was saying at the beginning of the stream, it is an 8%. We're not talking about like a 1%, a 2% that really, I don't know. It can really happen. It would be insane. That's it. We're open to any scenario. 100%. The only thing, hopefully the phase doesn't end up being as long as the Koffing one the last year, because I'm also in the single encounters, so getting to 40,000, I would be doing the entire month of February in the mountain. I mean, not that I would dislike it, but I wanna go on with the other rounds. But I gotta say, I really had a great time. 100%. By the way, Jonathan, what do you tell me about your rounds? Were you doing something? I don't remember. By the way, I can already visualize, like, I wanna do, one day I wanna do a video of like a decade, or even like 5 years, but probably 5 years wouldn't be enough. A decade in the hunting in the Stark Mountain double week would be a crazy video. I was thinking about it a couple of weeks ago. It would be fantastic, actually, to do like a major compilation of the mountain. Considering the importance the place has for me, it would definitely deserve such a video, I guess. And then a decade would be huge. Or a decade would be in a while, actually, so even 5 years would be cool still. But this type of videos gotta be done like once and then never again, kind of. Unless you are talking about like many other years again, so 5 years would probably be not enough. Oh no, that's 100%. This is 100%, but really, like, completing, let's call it the Stark Mountain bingo would be insane, actually. Like, I don't, that's what I want to do within the years, but I don't know if I really will ever have the time to, because it is only 2 weeks per year, so I don't know. There are too many Pokemons and many that are super low in percentage. But we got Camerupt, that is one of them. So this is good. This year I didn't get many for the bingo, because I already had 4 out of 6 of the ones that I found. But this is fair. I'm in the inside. I already spent a lot of time in the inside. 3 years. This is the 3rd year actually. So it's fine. I think that we will catch a lot of fresh air whenever we are in the outside. After Magby, I think I would like to go for Torkoal actually. But that wouldn't be too much of a fresh air actually, because I would be probably combining Torkoal to double encounters, because I wouldn't be able to hunt from too many devices. So one hand would be on Torkoal and the other one would be on 2 devices, and in order to catch more encounters I would be in the double encounters, I think. So I don't know. I don't remember if I don't think there is Gligar in the inside. I don't know. I gotta study a plan, but I think there is something I can do in order to optimize the thing and keep hunting in double encounters without still be looking for random stuff. I don't know. We'll see, I guess. In the introduction video to the event, I inserted the entire pool of Pokemon that are foundable from here. I don't remember the number, but there are so many. Considering also the low percentages ones that are from the outside, such as like Banette only during the night. There is a lot to go through. That's for sure, and that's fortunate, because it is the only reason why this place is this great. Actually, there is this full of features. All right, stop for Masprit or for everything. Anyway, 3,000 into phase 7 already. By the way. Crazy. I did collect some encounters this morning, many actually, like I think like 1,500 probably, maybe a bit less. But this phase is flying actually. Hopefully it keeps flying in the matter that like something shines and the phase is done. Anyway, when I get every shiny from the place, I gotta see like how to structure such a video, because it could be done in a way of like just showcasing or just like potentially every single Pokemon I ever found from the place, even in multiple copies, so like all the Weezings, etc., or just one clip for every single shiny that I found, and I just like go for the clip that I like the most. You know, so just like a single Weezing out of all of them, a single Koffing out of all of them. And you already know which one would it be. The one that I called. Pelaskarty. No. I did not. We'll see. I'm already collecting ideas for the next year when it comes to the hounds. Don't want to say that I'm ready, but I'm never not ready. Let's put it this way. A full odds shine. 100%. When I will go for a Camerupt, it will be a full odds Camerupt Torkoal, sorry. It will be a full odds Torkoal. not a, like I mean I will call it full odds, not poker odds. I will mention both of the things, like poker radar, Torkoal, found full odds, stuff like that. What did you get? Hold on. Let me see. Crazy, by the way. This is the way I will hunt for Torkoal. Unironically. Super cool, GG's. We got another one. Such a cool way to hunt, by the way. Can't wait to try it for the first time. Out of all the Pokemons, where were you chaining for Growler, by the way? Understandable. Did you break the chain in the end? Or you kept hunting for others? With your other? That's unfortunate. Okay. Can't you save during the chain after having found the shiny in BDSP? I mean, usually when I was chaining back then, after a shiny I was saving, just in case. You know. And then go for the others. Then I don't understand, why didn't you keep the chain? You just didn't want to Graveler anymore? That, I mean, is fair. It was probably fate telling you to stop looking for Graveler with your other. I don't know, for example, if you needed to. If you needed Golem, for example. I don't know. I didn't even see number the chain was at. So I don't know if it was like at the very beginning or you were already close. Don't even remember when you have to stop in BDSP for the chains. I remember Swampy told me it was like early, like super early, but I don't remember how much. No, bro. I mean, don't do it all with your other, bro. I will give the crown to Saladin Orem. Pokerada is just too strong in these scenarios. It gotta be nerfed. Problem is that it's not easy to decide like how much valuable a chain is actually. Because to me, like, it is definitely not even worth like half of a full odds Pokemon. But at the same time, I don't know. It would be probably too low to make it that low on value. I don't know. No, bro, I will be banning this scenario. I'm telling you. I won't count it if you get over Sala that way. When next year I might do the Poké other ones just don't count for the crown. It would be way better actually. Way more balanced, not gonna lie. Didn't really know how to play around it this year and didn't even want to think about it. I wasn't expecting for anyone to just like try hard on those ones for the crown. Yeah, I guess that next year I'm definitely doing it this way. And maybe like full odds 1 in 4Ks are just like half of a full odds one. This way it is way more balanced. Because you were looking for Magby in the outside. I mean, like it just wouldn't count for the crown, but it would count for the overall shinies. But the point is that it's just too easy. It's just too easy with the methods. It's just not fair to count like in an event to count it the same way. Even half the way of a full odds one. I mean, you're still in time. With a quick delivery, you can buy 5 more within the next 5 hours. You can get something. With a controller mod. Bro, every single time I see those setups of like, I don't know, 20 devices, like, bro. Especially on Twitter, like they're super frequent. I always see them. I don't even know like how a human being would be able to like to it really sounds that way, not gonna lie. You just like get an encounter and your eyes gotta go through like 25 devices. Like, I don't know. I would never like that stuff. Never ever. Like, I'm expecting for those people to like fail, I don't know, a third of the shinies they find. I guess. Especially probably in Gen 3. Because in Gen 3 you don't even see sparkles. In Gen 4 they are very big. You can see them even like without looking at the consoles, you just see them with the tail of your eye. But in Gen 3 you just don't see them. And I don't know. 30 consoles to shut out Manaphy. Alright. I suppose with the glitch. I don't humanly see how you go down for it like in the old way with 30 consoles. Or I mean no, like you I don't even know. Could you? I think no, it could be doable. I don't even know. Anyways. I don't like that stuff. In my honest opinion, maybe like with 2 different controller modes. Nah, I would have to try to understand. Like I can't visualize it. But nah, gotta be too much of a mess. Probably it's not possible. My goodness, I would like I would never own that way in my life, not gonna lie. No, I don't. I'm not getting you. I don't even want to hatch a single egg. Imagine 30. Fuck eggs. Come on, give me a shiny right now. It would be a perfect clip. It's unfortunate. We are not too far away from alpha odds, by the way. This is soon. Full odds, baby. You already know. Any encounter matters. Even the ones you do with your other. Nah, I don't associate with it at all. Anyway, the best shinies are the least expected ones. So, I mean, definitely not a bad graveler, that one. Even if in 3D it looks, I mean, the color looks very bad. For real, it was crazy. Actually, especially that specific day in which like literally like within an hour I saw like 4 people finding a shiny. It was absurd. There was no day in which there wasn't at least a shiny found, and the past year this thing happened I think twice. This year it never happened. Many shinies. now after today, everyone that got a phase going will complete it. I mean, potentially if they want to. Then the event will be done, and I don't know, I suppose we will be at like, I don't know, 45 shinies. Yours? I don't even, right now we are at 43 or 42. Then I gotta count yours. 42. Oh, there is the Josh one. Yours, so we are 44 into it. Trees, I suppose, will complete the phase one day. So already like 45, then there is my phase. If there is some other phases on, like, it would be fantastic to get to like 50 total in 2 weeks. I was just thinking about like about those pictures, do like another sort of montage as the one that I did the past year. So like a cool like screen in which there are all of them. But during the flow of editing the video, sometimes like I get away with like random ideas and change my mind. So it's always right to collect pictures. Then we'll see what happens. I still didn't do anything for the video but the thumbnail, so it will take time. With the Ultra Ball. Only Scotty, bro. Crazy. It actually seems like the freaking one that I failed in 2023 is the only one that like to use memento. Like, bro. The one that Trees failed the past year exploded because he was using Illuminate and not Damp, so it exploded. So he lost it, but not due to memento. So it's crazy. Since I started the event the past year, I'm the only one who. No, since I started the event the past year, no one failed it with memento because I didn't. In 2025, I coded. They are scared. Understandable, bro. I mean... Let's go. This one is the intensity we are looking for. There were many E-trons actually. Such a great one to go for. 100%. Bella Swampy. What? We also regular. We're just like doing a little summary of the event. Crazy finds. We also Dex rocks. Five shinies. But not in the mountain, right? Oh, the ones it was from you, I don't even remember. The ones from Legend Arceus. I remember I saw something about it, but I was in a rush. I didn't catch everything. I don't even know if it was the Legend Arceus. I don't know. Something. I mean, some new games. Don't remember. Yeah, I told you I was in a rush. Like I saw that there were messages, but I didn't see what was found actually. Right now my plan is to stream for a couple hours. Almost 26k is total. %. I mean, Graveler is a great looking chocolatino. 100%. I'm about to release the 7th Weezing. Don't worry. 26Ks overall. 26Ks and 6 shinies is pretty good. High threes. Bro, keep it up. Keep it up. Also because the extra time counts still. Today is the last day, but if someone got a phase going and you wanna complete it, it is still part of the board. Don't worry. For example, this shiny I will find in this phase hopefully soon. Not essentially today, will still be part of it. So don't worry. Anyway, keep it up, bro. That's unfortunate, actually. 14,000. $17. That's unfortunate. Come on. Below 20k is 100%, bro. Anyway, I get to 3,500 and then I do a few minutes break. I wanna eat something. And then I'll be back. Bella null. By the way, as I was saying, 3,500. I will do a few minutes break and I'll be back in, I don't know, a little bit. We're back. $26 and $200s. You're talking about the shine, I guess, right? It's coming soon. No worries. Pretty confident today we are closing the phase. I wish I didn't. Nothing special. What about you? Anyway, Golbat with the little fangs is just way worse. Hi Josh, welcome. Bro, GG's on the Growler. Let's go. How's it? Where are you hunting for now? That you're free from the mountain? I mean, last day shiny. We'd love to see that, not gonna lie. I'd love to find something today and call it a day already, like with no extra time. But you never know. I'm feeling sparkles, or you know how it goes. Also, I already literally abused in the past three phases with my luck, so I'm still not expecting to go over odds. I have a great feeling, but I can't really ask for anything, I suppose. Especially after Camerat. That Camerat was a fantastic find. That I really wasn't expecting. Can't wait to upload the reaction to that one. I was so scared when I found it. I really have no words. I'm not gonna lie. I honestly, I thought I kind of messed up when I found out I was on single encounters instead of double encounters. But then like, bro, trusting the flow has been like the best choice I could have ever done. 100%. And all of this just because like I wanted to, I mean, not to have different type of finds in the final video. Basically, I already had 2 finds. I was already getting pretty lucky. I was like, I mean, let me trust it. Also, at first I didn't wanna keep hunting off stream. Actually, I was still thinking that this year I was doing it like completely on stream. That is the way like I wanted to do when I started the event. But then I saw that I wanted to keep hunting actually, but I couldn't stream. So I was like, I mean, all of this to say that like, at first I thought that the last shiny I would have found would have been just the 3rd one, and would have been the last one. So I was like, for just one remaining shiny, let me do it single encounters and that's it. If I still had to keep hunting in the event, I would have moved to double encounters. Then I found the wheezing with the single encounters being super lucky actually after the almost 2 sessions with the double encounters in which I didn't find anything. Right when I got back to the single encounters, I got this shiny, and I was like, at first I was like, okay, it is done for the event. Then like today, like a day after, I think, I found out that like I wanted to keep hunting, of course. I mean, like only 2 weeks per year, you know. And I was like, bro, I got so lucky in the single encounters. At this point, we stay in the single encounters and let's see what happens. And bro, thank goodness. I think I would have collected less shinies with the double encounters, unironically. Now we're going for the last one. Bro, I ended up finding more shinies than the past year. It's insane. But tell me, what is that you're setting up right now after the mountain? Let me know. Exactly. Bro, like, I swear the day right after in which I got camera up, I was like, bro, thank goodness I kept counting and didn't waste the week. Only because I couldn't stream it. And the day after again I got my cargo and I was like, bro, this is insane. There is no freaking way. Let me keep pushing. Wheezing again. No, it would be perfect. I was finding a very last one the last day. If not, extra time. It's okay. But really another great year for the Stark Mountain week. We gotta remember that 2 days are enough to find a shiny, or even more. We just gotta, like, as long as you try, you have the chance. Nah, it's worth it, bro. I mean, it is a shine. I don't know if you like are low on master balls on your files. So I mean that one could be a problem actually. But yeah, it is worth it, man. Completely. Like I would have master balled it even if it was with your radar. If I was about to fail it, not gonna lie. I mean, in the end, like you're just every time keeping the in that file or overall. Make sure to get another one in the file you don't have it in, because like it's worth it. But it's worth it, bro. For a shiny, it's worth it. I master ball a Beldum with your radar and an Among Us. Full odds, but only because of the ball matching. So imagine. But with all the save files that I've had in my life, I'm a little bit safe when it comes to master balls. I got few, especially in Gen 4. I got beside one each file. I got like I think 6 or 7 in my main platinum that I can always move. So I'm safe about it. But I would like any day master ball shiny, whatever shiny. I mean, better to master ball Graveler than Rayquaza, bro. You got it in a luxury. Let's go. That's what I'm saying, 100%. No. But I didn't even see the first one. I saw a part of an episode and a couple scenes, and that's it. But I saw on IG part of the cast. That one is good, at least. It seems. I mean, I saw Robin, and that's it. No, I think I also saw Mr. 5 from the Baroque Works. That seemed okay. Then I don't remember. These scenes that I saw from the first seasons, just because it happened for me to see them, are the ones in which Shanks, I mean the Shanks arm gets ripped off, and the battle against Morgan, one of the very first battles. They are just not worth it in my honest opinion, but so I don't exactly know what you mean by that. But whatever it means, I hope you're referring to the action series, honestly. But what do you mean? We're not too far away from Alpha Odds into Phase 7. 100 encounters away. I don't know. I don't know about it. There is a very big show, so statistically it would make sense if it was this way. But I didn't even saw everything about it. I'm missing the last hundreds episodes, so. But I don't even really know how to identify sometimes what a fan service is. I don't know. By the way, how do you know that if you didn't see the anime? I mean, fan services are like when they do something only to please fans, but I don't know. There will be some, I guess, but I can't really think of any event really made only because of it. I don't know. I've never seen a scene of it and thought, oh, that's a fan service. Alright. Never seen it that way. Might be. I don't know. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, like, there's plenty of those type of scenes. Even if, like, never considered those scenes that way, actually, as fan services, but still. As far as I know, they are... I mean, any anime's features, like, both of these scenarios. At least, like, sometimes. But... I don't know. So, by the way, I really thought like the definition of these was something different. Like, does these have like also the meaning that I was giving it like some minutes ago, or this only stands for these? I got it really wrong. If it only stands for that type of scenes, then. I mean, yeah, for one of the options that I mentioned. Oh, alright. So, when it comes to... So, like, am I getting it right? When it comes to One Piece, you're saying that this goes this way because fans, like One Piece fans want this type of scenes, I guess? Alright. I'm not really tuned to the One Piece community, so I don't really know what people look for, generally speaking. I guess people were caring more about, I mean, battles and like feelings during the battles, or like the plot itself, not for that. And the journey, of course. $26,500. Anyway, then I want to correct something that I previously said. Not all the anime got these scenes. there are many that are more serious, such as the one that I just finished this morning, that is Monster. A really great watch that, as far as I remember, didn't feature any of that. I don't know if I agree with it. I think One Piece without that stuff would still be One Piece and still be probably the greatest thing around. Because in the end, beside some that I saw in all these shows, there are those things, but not all these shows are. I mean, like, once you cut down that stuff from every single show, then only the remaining part remains, and if you compare only the remaining part of everything, I suppose that the tier list stays the same, unless the anime is completely like just based on that. That I wouldn't say is the case. I don't know. No, I mean, basically it works that way. In Diamond Pearl and Platinum it doesn't work. But when I was doing researches about it, I was finding mismatching results about it when it was coming to Platinum. I understood for sure that in Diamond and Pearl it wasn't working. And I wasn't even doubting it, considering how much they are bugged. But for Platinum, I was still kind of like feeling it could have worked, even if some people online were saying that it didn't work. On other parts, I could find it as working. So just in case, I decided to still use it. That's it. In the end, there wasn't anything better that I could have used. I didn't have anything to lose. Could have gone for synchronize, but didn't really care, honestly. But yeah, suction cups unfortunately doesn't work. It is way better to hunt for fishes in Ergal and Soul Silver. Not only for suction cups, because you wouldn't use suction cups there. If the leader of your party in Ergal and Soul Silver got maximum friendship, your fishing encounter is taking place 100%. That is a very cool mechanic, actually. It's unfortunate that there is no way to increase the chances of collecting a fishing encounter in Sinnoh, considering that there are multiple fishing encounter rounds that are cool to do. Best thing you can do is just go for the super rod, basically. There are so many cool rounds. There are quillfish, Corvania in the Great Marsh. Also the Dratini that I did. Mineo. And also others. It's unfortunate, but in the end with the super rod is not the worst. Anyway, I wish that Phoebus was female. Would I love to nickname it Dory instead? But I mean, it was first phase. It's okay. Thank you. I had to go that way, I guess. I was really feeling like, I was really thinking about still nicknaming it Dory, even if it was male. But then I changed my mind. But if I was catching it nowadays, I'd go for Dory anyways. I don't even care about the gender if it doesn't match the nickname. If it matches the nickname, it's better, but if it doesn't, it's okay. Honestly. In the end, like, you barely pay attention to the gender, but the nickname is impactful, kind of. When you take a look to the Pokemon in the box. Yeah, it is. Oh, by the way, yesterday I saw this One Piece picture on the Discord about the like 100% male Pokemons. I mean, that can also be female, but that are just you look at them and they feel like being male. Honestly, and there was Memozoin. I don't see Memozoin being like, I see it being female too, and I see it working properly. That's like, it's not a Pokemon that I take a look to it and I feel like this one is a male Pokemon. Might it be that it was the Dawn's Pokemon, but I don't know. It always gave me a female vibe. Might be just me, I don't know. Anyway, 48 hours into the mountain. By the way, my Phoebus will never be evolved, so there is no worry. Also, like, imagine imagine a freaking Milotic nicknamed Nemo. Oh, bro. There is no way I would ever evolve that Phoebus. Also, I've never been brave enough to go in depth into like how to evolve it. What you have to do, like, I remember you kind of like have to make it go higher in, like, I don't know, beauty points or whatever it is. So I guess it works with contests, etc. But bro will never touch that stuff. And just like, no. A good reason not to go, for me not to go for another Phoebus. But I wouldn't anyway. I don't care about it. I mean, don't get me wrong, like those things, it is cool to see Pokemons evolving in a weird way, alright? But so like I see it existing, I'm just not into it at all. Even if they go way too far with the evolving weird ways. As far as I got told in a couple of streams ago. Yeah, for example, about Eevee, beside like the one in Gen 6, but like the ones that evolve like close to, you know, if you are near to the stone, that's cool. Those things are cool. Also, Magneton evolving into Magnezone that way is cool. The Mount Coronet. Or yeah, the day or the night for Umbreon. That is cool. If I gotta... it is too annoying to evolve a Milotic, though. But it's fair. It's a rare Pokemon. It is like, it's okay. It is that way. Also, Inkai into Malamar, you gotta like turn the console like upside down. Cool. And still not, I mean, not too far, you know. To me, by the way, this one is a not take. It would have been very cool to see Milotic being foundable in the wild as a 1%. Somewhere. I don't know where. But kind of the same... I would say to make it a bit more exclusive, the same way as Gengar can be found in the wild. So by inserting whatever GBA game... yeah. Would have been very cool in my honest opinion. And you can only find it with your rod. At 1% with your rod in the Mount Coronet, the place you can find Phoebus. Would have been fantastic in my honest opinion. And would have been a crazy shiny hunt. Going for a 1% with the rod in Sinnoh that you don't even have the encounter like guaranteed. Or in the Dragon's Den, true. 100%. I mean, there is only a single snake that is the king of the Dragon's Den, that is Dratini. Or Dragonair. So probably would have been a bit controversial as a thing. There would have been a beef between snakes. But it would have been awesome. They should have actually exploited a bit more those 1%, in my honest opinion. For example, why do you... I don't know, to me it would have been cooler if 1%, not necessarily, but like when they could, they were evolved Pokemons, such as Yanma. Give me Yanmega, you know? I don't know, like I understand I'm talking about something, like I'm just like looking at it in a very like shiny hunting, with a shiny hunting view. Alright, because in the end, like normally, I mean, what is the problem if someone actually catches for his own playthrough a regular Yanmega in the end? So, I don't know, it would be okay, but like, I don't know, would have been cooler, for example, also for a Snapball, for example, like, give me Grand Ball directly, like, it would be way cooler, and then maybe with these worms, you give me Yanmega, you give me Yanma, sorry. So normally there would be Yanmega, with these worms there is a 40% Yanma and maybe no Yanmega. But this is, I mean, I would be completely changing the mechanic, but still, it would be way cooler in my honest opinion. For example, Chimico in Sinnoh is a 1 or 2%, I don't remember, in the Mount Coronet, and it is already evolved. It is cool, actually, as a thing. Wouldn't have been the same if Chingling was the rare one. Then, let's leave behind that Chimico is the known super rare Pokemon overall, etc. Okay, but it's cool. Like, I'm not a Chimico fan. It's okay as a Pokemon. But at least it is evolved. Gives it more sense, in my honest opinion. They just did try it in Sinnoh, now that I think about it, because there is Chimico, there is Gengar that is, I mean, you can repel trick for it, there is stuff you can do, but normally it would be a low percentage one. There are Dustox and Beautifly as 2% or 1%, I think, in Platinum. Now I can think about others, but they did it right. Actually, Shiny Hunter can dream, of course. But I guess we can just like stop complaining about these fantastic games and just play, I guess. I mean, play. Shiny Hunt. We don't play. We only hunt. I would be asking for too much, but I don't know, a 1% Magmortar in the Stark Mountain. Bro, imagine how cool seeing a freaking Magmortar coming across the screen, even regular, bro. How cool. %. I was trying to figure out a place in which it could be cool to I mean, for it to be findable. But I don't know if you can see. No, there is any. I mean, it just becomes like the best place in the entire franchise. With also one person elect No, it wouldn't be possible actually in a place like so full of Earth Pokemons. I'm already very satisfied that there is Camerapt. That is such an uncommon Pokemon. Very cool to see it. It's unfortunate you can't find it in Platinum, in the inside, but it's okay. There is a Rhydon on the other end. Rhydon is a cool find I'm still missing. The 2 weeks flew by the way. In the end, they seem to be long in the end. It seems to be long in the end as an event, but it is already over actually. Definitely paid off though. Don't worry. Next year you can find other 2 or 3 Macargos. Chill. By the way, Salah called a Macargo in my last phase. Let's see. My honest opinion, it was the best thing actually to make the event last 2 weeks rather than 1. Not only because like, I mean, in order for everyone to be able to join and even do a single phase if they wanted to, even if they were busy, but also because like if I don't know, if it is a place we gotta stick to for years every time, you gotta, like, we're hunting fools, like we gotta have like a little bit of time at least to go on with the journey, like especially if you're setting as a target a low percentage one. With only a week, bro, we would be catching like at best like a couple phases, like 2 or 3 if we were really lucky. But everyone but Trees actually, he's still going for it. Hopefully he finds something. I mean, he will 100% at some point. But it is way better, in my honest opinion, to make it last 2 weeks. You would just like join the mountain and then be done with it without even having like figured out you're hunting in the mountain. It's way better this way. There is more atmosphere. Oh, by the way, I didn't see this. Hold on. That I'm gonna see a Koffing again. I mean, as long as I stay in Diamond and Pearl, it is tough. I don't know when it will be the next time I'm back to the double encounters in Platinum, actually. I don't know, I don't think soon. Definitely not next year. I think whenever I get Magby, I'm moving to the outside. It would be right, I think. And in the outside there is no Koffing. I think, honestly, I think I'll be back to the double encounters in Platinum as the very, like, whenever I don't want to say I cleared already everything, but whenever I already know I am done with the majority of this stuff in the other areas, so in the outside part and in the single encounters in Diamond and Pearl, or the double encounters in Diamond and Pearl, like when I'm done with the Diamond and Pearl exclusives. Because I wanna, like, at some point, whenever I will have cleared everything, I will set to the double encounters in Platinum, and I will do nothing else. I will just like try and keep catching Koffings. Or until that day, I gotta prioritize the remaining stuff. So it might be a matter of years. But still, I'll get others, 100%. Hopefully code. It being level 1 doesn't change anything. It's just because I didn't want to train it. I don't need it. I'm using Staryu because of Illuminate. The level just happened to be that way. But in general, when I go for Illuminate, I always go for level 1. Unless I'm going for a repel trick. And I'm going for Illuminate only because I'm in the single encounters. In the double encounters, I would go for Damp. And I would go for the Oni. Depending on the devices. I mean, depending on how many devices I'm mounting from, actually. To me, that one is the better looking Illuminate Pokemon. I used to use Chinchou, but I don't know why. I'm a big fan of Staryu. GG's. Great one. Uh, I mean, I would say honestly, Koffing. I would say after Koffing, I will tell you my 5 ones. Koffing, the 3 roamers that I found, and Masquerain, probably. In the end, Masquerain and Koffing are the only 2 5% that I ever targeted. So it makes sense. I mean, they are the rarest Pokemons I own. Then the 3 roamers. That's it. But once this year is over, I will have many others. Like, I'm really shifting to this type of targets the more I go on, honestly. So like Mantike, Combi, they will be also great finds of mine soon. Magby here. I would say really started from the past year chasing valuable ones, I would say. Previously, it was just a bit random as a thing. As when I went for like Raikou or Mesprit, it was like I was just like merely going for a roamer because I wanted it, not because. I mean, the past year I went for Cresselia, Masquerain, Koffing, the Alga from the Singe Ruins. There was a big jump compared to the past, in which I was at best going for a roamer in a year. Then this year, Mantike and Magby, but this round doesn't really count because I'm completing it most likely the next year or the one after. Yeah, but not even this much. In the end, you just like leave the encounter go. If you do it with the shorter cutscene, as I did, and I don't see why you wouldn't do it. And like once you touch the console, it's just really a little bit of a slower soft reset, but the entire cutscene in which you don't do anything is like I wasn't mounting for it. Kind of, I'm mounting on other consoles. So to me, it is not too valuable, actually. I mentioned it only because for the community it is, but it is a regular shiny to me, honestly. I consider more valuable the Dratini that I went for by a lot. Anyway, I still won't. I mean, that one is still the worst way to go for them. Quad Camerupt? It's unfortunate. That one is still the worst way in terms of difficulty to go for the C-No trio, and I want all of them 3 because of that. And also because I want to showcase them in the overworld. It is way too cool. And I want them in the those 3 are the ones that will be featuring in my Living Dex video once I'm done with it, of course. So I want to try and put together the most valuable type of those hounds, alright? So not the regular Palkia or the Alga, even if I will go for all of them as normal. I mean, with the normal hound also. And yeah, Masquerain is in my 5 favorite ones. That one is one of the hardest ones that I ever did, 100%, and that I will ever do, I think. I don't think I'm ever doing another repel trick that way. Normally, I wouldn't have even done it. I did it only because it was working the way I wanted for it to work during the Cresselia arc, but normally I don't like those repel tricks. I don't like those type of encounters that, like, I prefer to phase. These as I will do for Mantike, as I'm doing for Mantike and for all the other rounds from now on. That one was a special round, actually, 100%. It was very unique for me, since I don't like repel tricks this much. And it is one of those few rounds that I really couldn't see an end of. Of course, this was also due to the fact that my focus was way more to, Cresselia and the Alga, because they were going faster than Masquerain, so like I was more expecting something to shine from there. It was all just like many features put together that made Masquerain be more important than how much important it could have been. Even without these features, it would have still been super important to me, actually. But yeah, that one is 100% in my, like... I it was way harder to go for Masquerain than Raikou. As far as I remember, I went for Raikou 5 years ago, but I don't remember I was like struggling during the rounds, or it was, of course, my first slow round, that's Raikou, so okay, I don't really remember how I was feeling about it, but it was pretty short actually. It was like around 2 or 3 weeks and I found it. It was during the summer and I was really free, so I was hunting a lot. Saying that I found it without effort would be a lie, but I barely remember the effort that I put in for it. While I really remember the one that I put in for Masquerain. That's why. Thing is, it is like people wouldn't think about it, but it is really tiring to keep the left and right buttons pressed in order just to get the encounter. Like you don't rest your hand. That's what I'm saying. And also you need an hand that constantly carries on the encounter, and you can stay 2 or 3 or 5 minutes without getting an encounter. As I showed also in the video for Masquerain, in which I wanted to do the comparison, and it took me 5 minutes to get an encounter, unironically. That is the worst thing about the Helynt. Not the fact that it is slow itself, but the fact that you gotta completely commit an entire hand to it for the majority of the time, and that you get no rest. Bella Fra from Twitch. Zwitzend doesn't help in that spot, unfortunately, because it skips the repel trick. With Zwitzend you can only get a raw encounter. I would have definitely gone for Zwitzend or the Oni in that spot. But in general, the Oni is fantastic, especially if you play from many devices. Even if you are not doing a repel, even if you are not doing an encounter with a very low encounter rate, so that you gotta stick to the console with the hands for a lot. Because at some point it gets tiring to move the hands like left and right to reach out on all the devices. Yeah, no, it's super worth it, super worth it. Can't even bike. Definitely. It kind of feels like doing a soft reset round, but you're in the wild. Because you're just like not going left and right, you're just like pressing A and X. Ayal, let's go. Are you in another phase? In the mountain? We're about to eat the extra time. Yeah, but I also still have this. I'm also like still have the mind that in the double, like in the inside of the mountain, there's a lower encounter rate than normal. I mean, right now, take a look to like sometimes how many times, I mean, how many steps I take with the bike, with the Illuminate, and with the Whitefoot. Right now, sometimes I barely get, I barely move, but normally it should just be that you barely move and you get an encounter. I literally can go like, I take like almost 10 steps, sometimes even more. No, to me, it is tough actually, because like every single one of us is like, I mean, belongs to a different country, so by the time is tough. But I will call it a day for me. But wait, let me use the Whitefoot again just to be sure that I use it. No, yeah, I used it. Anyway, to me, it will be done when I complete my phase. But if anyone got a phase going, you can complete it in the extra time, and we still count it in the for the event. Chilling. Then, like, if someone finds a shiny, I don't know, the 14th, the last day, then it is over. Like, I mean, if you start a new phase, I don't count it. But if you start the new phase, like the 13th or the 12th, for example, that there still is time to find a shiny, I count it. Even with the extra time. I mean, the past year, it was almost April when I found Koffing. It was a big extra time, actually, for me. But yeah, I wouldn't dislike a shiny right now. It would be perfect on stream too. It would be a cool closure. If not, I mean, I will have to keep hunting any place. I'm not really worried. Yeah, but only like, I mean, if you start a new phase today, then I don't count it. If you want to complete a phase that you started the past days, it's okay. I mean, we're I mean, like, it would be weird actually to count one like of a phase that you started the last day. I mean, like, for example, if I'm finding a shiny right now, to me it is over. Even if I have like still like 5 hours before midnight, just because I don't wanna leave phases going, you know. I don't wanna like do the thing of like trying to get as many encounters as I can within the 2 weeks, and then if I didn't get this shiny in the last phase, I keep the phase for the year after. I prefer to complete it this year. So I'm okay with the extra time, but of course, if I'm finding a shiny today, I'm just like done without starting anything else. Let's go. By the way, I figured out like a couple hours ago that whatever ability Macargo got, it works fine with the eggs. It can be Flame Body or Magma Armor, and both of them do the same thing with the eggs. My second Macargo, the one that I got this year, has Magma Armor, and when I saw it I was like, oh, that's unfortunate, doesn't even have Flame Body. Then I realized it like a couple hours ago. You went for it in Diamond and Pearl, did you? Didn't you? Diamond and Pearl is more difficult to catch. Master Ball should also be relatively good looking on Etron, as far as I remember. Yeah, in the end, yeah, many things happen. By the way, welcome, bro. Many things happen in between, like within the past days. I will quickly summarize what happened. Basically, I got back to the double encounter. I got to the double encounters. I did like almost an entire stream on the double encounters. No, I think an entire stream, yeah. And then I was supposed to do the very last stream of the event. It was like a week ago. And I was like, I mean, the very last phase, sorry. Then in the end I decided to keep hunting. But basically, I was like, I mean, if I'm only collecting a very last phase because I didn't have any more time to hunt, I'd rather keep doing it in the single encounters for just the sake of the video. Basically, I prefer to have, like, since I already found two things back then, that was a Weezing and a Golbat. In the single encounters, I was like, I only have a phase left. If I had the entire event still in front of me, I would go into the double encounters, but also I was getting lucky. Let me get back to the single encounters and just let's do the video completely on the single encounters, and then from the next year I will be back to I will be on the double encounters. Basically, in the stream, in the very first stream in which I got back to the single encounters, I got a shiny, and it was actually it for the event for me. Then in the following days, I was like, I mean, I would still have the time to, because the point, the thing is, I wanted to do the entire event on stream when I started the event, but I didn't have the time to this week, in the past week. So I was like, I streamed the first week and then I'm just done with the event. But after having stopped streaming, I was like, I mean, I still have the time to hunt, but not to stream. And I want to hunt for the event because I can only hunt here 2 weeks per year, so I wanna stay here. And I was like, all right, but I already collected 3 phases in the single encounters, so and I was getting super lucky in the single encounters. So I was like, I mean, let me stick to the single encounters and let's see what happens. And bro, thank God I did it, actually, because like the moment I see it off stream, so like just on camera, hunting, I got a shiny camera after 100 encounters. The day after, a shiny Macargo after 700 encounters, and like 2 days after, that was like 2 days ago, a shiny Weezing after 1,000 and something. And so basically, what I said before is the reason why I stick to the single encounters, just for like the sake of the video, basically, and then I stick to it for to follow the flow and fate, and I got rewarded. And then the next year I will be in the double encounters. Sorry. That's pretty much it. But I don't regret anything, that's for sure. One of the best mistakes I've ever made. Super happy to hear this. Very good. You went through a lot of pain. Bro, those Macargos. They just want you. Oh, this is so sad actually, bro. Keep it up. Come on. And when you get your shiny, send it on the Discord that I will show it in the video. This is unfortunate. This one is a very great place. By the way, yeah, I honestly would have never expected to see anyone like this much hyped actually, but especially the week right before the beginning of the event, like I don't know, on the Discord, like everyone was going crazy kind of. There was Sala that was texting me like since like literally a week before, telling me, bro, I'm prepared for the Stark Mountain. Every day was like sending picture of this setup to me. It was awesome actually. Yeah, it was an insane luck, bro. Really. I'm like, sometimes I just feel like, I don't know, fate really matters something. I don't know, there are like things that happen to me completely random that just can't be random. I don't know. The flow. Slugma is at 1% here. Yeah, only because of Magby. Slugma and Geodude. Yeah, I considered already the past year actually, before doing the introduction video to the to the event, about the Universal Mountain, but the name of the event is Stark Mountain. I know that the Universal Mountain is literally the Stark Mountain in Gen 5, but it is not the same, so I dropped it. It gotta be a Sinnoh exclusive event. No. Once you join the Etron room, even without catching Etron, once you join the Etron room, Buck is gone. For forever. So if you wanna go for Etron and still keep the double encounters, back up the file. Just get Etron, then move it, inject the file again, with the double encounters still available, and move the Etron back to your file. That's what I did the past year, because I went for Etron for as the first one. Yeah, it was worth it. No, this is crazy. Tell me you code Kangaskhan. My goodness. Crazy luck, by the way. Kangaskhan is fantastic. Alright. It works. Anyway, Etron in Diamond and Pearl or Platinum? Because in Platinum it is easier to catch. Ah, that's unfortunate. with triple shake. Or an art attack. Tough. Kangaskhan is a binocular one, right? Or was it like 10%? Or you were doing a repel trick by chance? That's good to know. Anyway, even if the cartridge is somehow broken, as long as the console reads the cartridge as emerald, even if it doesn't boot somehow, it should be working with the insert. Just when you insert the cartridge and the console literally gives you the option to potentially click and join the save file. I've never tried, so I don't even know. But I suppose, like, as long as the console can see there is emerald, it should be working. Oh, the repel trick. All right. Oh, I got allowed to see the Arbok with fire red. Can I use Japanese leaf green with English game? I think you can't. I think that the game's gotta be from the same regions in order for, let's say, your Pokémon Pearl be able to read it properly and like connect the two. Because like when you try and join the Pearl save file, you can already see the like transfer from leaf green, for example. If the leaf green is Japanese, there shouldn't be the option, as far as I remember. I think it was this way, because as far as I remember, I tried to do it with my American fire red from my Italian fire red and leaf greens to my American platinum, and I couldn't. But I would suggest you to try, honestly. Just in case, you never know. It's better to try these things. Already? Oh, bro, keep it up. No breaks. Trust the process. And that one is a great one. 100%. I absolutely loved my Spirit Unbound, even if it didn't last too long. Alright, so a break for today. Come on, it will be in the box at some point. $1,000 per day, bro. You get around the entire day. No, more than 12 hours. For Cresselia, at best, I was collecting, when I was like very lucky with the encounter, 40 in an hour, but on average, like it was like 35, 36. So it was getting me an entire stream of 3 hours to get to 100. So 1,000 per day is insane, actually. But also, like, I think you would become literally like brainwashed, unironically. Like, a roamer is not really something that easy to hunt for like 5 or 6 hours straight, while you can definitely hunt in the wild for 6 hours straight, just like chilling. Like at some point your eyes will detach. Single hunting. Double hunting only, or triple I've never tried, but double hunting I would say only for the dogs in Earth Gold. But now I'm talking about the ones in Gen 4. I don't know how it is to hunt for roamers in Gen 3, considering also that the consoles are very little, since you can hunt for them in GBAs, so you should be able to manage multiple at the same time. But I've never hunted on GBAs, and I've never hunted for roamers in Gen 3, and I will never, so I don't know about it. In Gen 4 I would say 1 for the ones in Sinnoh, and Larius and Larius I don't even know. I don't really exactly know the entire movement you gotta do. I don't know how many times you gotta join the Pokegear. I don't know if you can even do it without joining the Pokegear and just approach them the way you approach the dogs. Because I've never cared about Larius and Larius as roamers. But I would say 1. The dogs, when I will be back on them, I will be on 2. I'm pretty sure. No Pokerus. No, there was a Pokerus. No, Al got a Pokerus, I think. I didn't, so far. I've been checking it every time after the session. Let's see if we got it. Normally, if I had Damp in the first spot, I wouldn't be able to, because my Golduck already healed from it. But let's see. This is the first time I use these Illuminate ones. No Pokerus. Oh, sorry, hold on. I thought you were referring to multi-hunting for roamers, so not all other rounds. I thought you were just talking about multiple roamers, sorry. Multiple hunting on roamers? Yeah, 100%. 100%. One device on a roamer and you can do definitely 2 or 3, depending on the hunts you're doing. For example, when I was hunting for Cresselia, I was hunting from 5. But I was doing the Singe Ruins, like, it depends. There are many combinations you can do. You can definitely multi-hunt. But if you only want to go for the roamer, then no. Unless it is a dog. I would definitely suggest it to hunt for other stuff at the same time. It will feel way less heavy, actually. That's literally the entire concept of the Cresselia arc. not making it be less heavy, but just seeing how many shines I was finding alongside. But the idea came up to my mind because I didn't wanna only focus on a roamer. I just wanted to still keep the channel alive. Even if I would have been sitting on a roamer for a year. And you can definitely do it. The thing is, in Sinnoh, I was really helped by the fact that I was on capture cards, because I could see the bottom screen from the PC, so I didn't have to place the console in a weird way in order to be able to both see the bottom screen and the top screen, and that helped. But somehow you can figure out a way to see both, actually. It's not really a deal. Alright. I barely can. The bottom screen is very bad in my 3DSs. But if you are from, like, I don't even remember anymore how it is to play from consoles that are in 3DSs, but I'm pretty sure that whatever console got a better bottom screen than the 3DS. Even the DSi and DS Lite. If you are like on a 3DS or on a DS XL or those ones, it should be super clear and visible. But I think you just really should like understand your style of hunting, honestly. So the way you like to place the consoles, etc. In order to really understand if you find, if you feel comfortable by to combine hounds, really. I would say I never really struggled during the Arc playing from all the devices. But, 3 consoles were on the Sinjar Ruins, in which I only had to interact a couple times every once in a while. Oh yeah, that one should have definitely a good bottom screen. Let's go. Anyway, I think I am getting to 4500s for this phase, and then I go off stream. Let's see if we can clutch it. That one is great. Mine is the dive ball. It's super clean, my honest opinion. But for sure the ones in Argon Soul Silver are super great. I don't consider them in my scale of like favorite ones because I don't use them. But I wish they were available in Sinnoh. No, you're kidding me. By the way, I thought you actually changed the place. I didn't think you were doing a last phase after Growler. Let's go. GG's. Well, that's unfortunate. Triple Macargo. GG's, guessing careful. Poor trees. A level ball is great. 600 for free. Not bad. I mean, you have free will. But I mean, at some point you will have to stop. Do you need a fourth Macargo to stop? Bro. I mean, at least you're ending it. Trill still gotta get the first one. Bro, I'm sorry. I mean, guys, feel free to start the phases if you want to. In the end, like, I feel too bad saying no, it wouldn't count. Do another phase. Chill. Then I will see what I wanna count and what I don't. But most likely, I feel like I will count also the E-Tron that I'll find potentially even like within 3 weeks from now. I don't know. So it's okay. This thing will evolve to Stark Mountain Month at some point, and it will become Stark Mountain Year. Evil is great, finally. At least you have it. Imagine the Stark Mountain Year. No one will be joining, or potentially everyone would be joining, because in the end, to join it, you only need a single shiny. So you just do a phase and then you leave. My Macargo was nicknamed Gary, the first one. Yeah. Come on. GG's. So did you have already one that was modest? Or stuff like that? Oh no, it was it was a graveler. It was the graveler that Salah found that was modest. Modest graveler. Bro, when I think about these natures, my Crystilla was freaking adamant. What a terrible day to know how to read natures. I mean, at least he doesn't decrease the defense. It's very cool. In a heal ball too. Anyways, after this one, we got the last encounter. Before the extra time, most likely. But I'm expecting to complete the phase of stream at this point. And we got Nothing. I mean, let me do a very last one to get to 27 and 200s, since we are only 4 away. And we got nothing. Guys, that's it for today. Thanks so much for being in my company. This is pretty much the end of the Stark Mountain Double Week event for the year 2026. Very good, actually. Now everyone will be comparing their extra time phases. And at some point I will be uploading the video of the entire event. Thank you so much for having participated. With all that being said, have a good luck, have a good day, and see you in the next one.